Memory And hello! I thought there'd be music. Hold on, wait, where's the music? Hold on. Yes, there is. It's very loud. I can't hear it, though. Hello! Hi! I am very prepared. Things are very good right now. There we go. Ba-ba-boom! There you go. How was that? It's very prepared today. So, welcome to the next BENTENDO Direct. I have just returned yesterday from PAX East, and boy, are my arms tired. Like, actually, I didn't fly, I don't work my arms out loud, okay? They're very weak. But welcome. And I have a lot of games to show you. What I just showed you today was Off, which is a game that has been out for many years. Please get excited for it. It is now coming to Steam. It is a very famous game. You've probably heard of a lot of the music from the game. It is a cult classic that I have never played before, but I will one day, especially now that it's on Steam. So you can wishlist it today. So, let me go give you the thing that lets you go check out Off. Now, what is Off? Well, aside from being just a cult classic, it is the game that essentially inspired Undertale. So if you like those kind of games, it's a weird RPG. It's fucking wacky, and it's one of the most influential RPGs in the last 20 years. And it's finally coming to Steam. So, there's the link there. Go check it out. And let me get the next game ready for you guys. I am extremely prepared, alright? This one technically wasn't even at PAX, but it technically was, so we're gonna show it to you anyway.
Thinking has never made anyone strong. This is my dimension, my festival. What matters is that you fight.
Alright, it's my time. They'll see.
Try again.
This isn't over.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark.
I won't give up.
Unlike the others, I practice something called reading.
Nerd!
This is gonna hurt.
Think you'll impress me this time?
Good luck.
You're looking fit. Good luck on your next attempt.
Divine intervention. I can help too.
You thought you were special? This place isn't meant for you.
It's gonna take more than that to keep me entertained.
So that was Savara, a roguelite action RPG in a similar style to Monster Hunter. I'm making an exception because this technically was at PAX at like a random showcase. There was no booth for it, so I never got to talk to the devs for this game, which is a shame because I would have had a lot to say. So much to say, but they weren't there. Lumia actually sent this to me, and I was looking at the Steam page, and I really want to try it. There is a demo out now. We will definitely be trying this demo out later. In fact, there's a couple games out that will be showcasing that have demos that we will play later on. So look forward to that. In the meantime, here is the link to wishlist this game on Steam. You like the way that game looks, you can get the demo now. Savara. Check it out. Up next. On. I'm doing this in like the worst way possible. There's no trailer. There's no trailer for this one. Alright, I guess I'll just talk about it. So this was Right to Rule. It was a co-op action RPG with up to 4 players. It was pitched to me like Skyrim with friends, and it's very, very early on, given it doesn't have a fucking... what you call it? It's the thing with the people, the trailer. But I gotta play it hands-on, and it's very goofy. There were a couple silly quests, and it looks promising. So this is Right to Rule. No demo. It's very, very early on in development, but it was cool to see it even in such an early stage today. So, that's Right to Rule. Sorry there's no trailer. I'm bad at this. So that was Right to Rule. Did you like what you see? There's the link. Go give that a wish list. Also, make sure if you even looks the slightest bit remotely cool, drop it a wish list. It helps the devs out more than you ever know. Steam works off of how many wish lists the game have. That's why I'm even doing this event, because I want to give a voice to the little guys. I may not be the biggest streamer, but I love video games. I love indies, and I want to help them out the best I can. So I spent the entire weekend just networking, chatting with them, learning about their games, trying them when I can, so I can show you guys some hidden indies. Words are hard. Because everybody goes to PAX East and they know about the Baldur's Gate 3, they know about the Rune Factories and the Crimson Deserts and the Dunes. Like, I didn't look at those games too much. I looked a bit at Rune Factory because I'm a fucking pleb like that, but I spent most of the time just looking at indie games. So, with that said, let's get to the next independent developer, shall we?
It's a lovely
Wait,
night.
no, hold on, shut up. I did this wrong. One more time. It's nothing like a little bit of scuff, you know?
It's a lovely night. You found your chosen one. But seems like your friend wants you to. You don't have to play nice. Because this is what true friendship looks like. Making sure your friend has a worst date ever. Think you've got what it takes. Pick me, where love is a battlefield.
So that was Pick Me, a 1v1 speed dating PvP game where you and a friend duke it out for the heart of a lovely maiden. This was a bit of a contingent game for me, but I'm talking about it because it's good. Essentially, it's you and a friend talking to a chat GPT bot. However, I talk to them and they are sourcing, they're trying to, how do I phrase this? There's no AI art, which is great. Everything has been made by humans. The AI has been written within their own means, and eventually it's all going to be local too. So none of it is going to be outsourced to like outside AI shit. None of it's training on what you're talking. It's literally just the part that needs to be interactive. I had a blast playing this game. Me and Kevin, we sat down and we did a round, and we just were fucking goofballs. Like, I was going back and forth with him, at her, about random shit, and it was just so funny to see her react and like the way she like moved the conversation along and gave us both like chances to talk, and we had opportunities to like throw cards at each other, which would then mess with their date. It's just a really goofy time. I could see this being really good in like collabs or just goofing off with your friends. Pick Me is a very interesting game that will have early access soon and does have a demo out now. So, if you liked what you saw, consider giving it a wish list. If that sounds like fun to you, go check it out. Okay, on to the next game, which I'm excited about. Please enjoy.
The heart. Fragile.
I didn't realize there was a jump scare at the end. That one kind of got me. Spooky. So that was OneWay.exe, a horror game based on deep internet. The way the devs described this game was that it's about a bunch of different games that are through or abandoned in development, and you were going through the files of this game and going into the games themselves and like exploring them. Each one has its own unique style. You learn more about the individual dev about it and like the spookiness. There is ARGs on their actual website. Like there are theories that you can comb through about this game, or at least I've been told, which is really fucking sick. Also, all of the artists they have for the game are very well known and really cool. CB even knew a couple of them and been following them for years. So, if you like horror games, I think this is gonna be a big one. You know, this is fucking quality. I'm bad at horror, but this isn't about me. I'm trying to show you guys games. So, if you like the sound of that, try OneWay.exe with a demo out now. Wishlist it today. Try the demo if you like what you saw. On to the next game. So that was Horde LLC, there's the tagline, Limited Labyrinth Corporation, which is a delightful little dungeon core puzzle game where you are trying to make a hallway for Barry the Minotaur to get to the exit. It is a story all about unionizing your workplace to overthrow the corporation, which is a message I think we can all get behind. Excuse me. I talked to the devs and they were delightful. Their booth at PAX was amazing. They had this big decorative dungeon wall with cubicles set up with the demo. There were even some really good photos that I took of me, like, at the booth in the cubicle. It was real stinking cute. I loved it. And the game, like, I'm not a puzzle person, and even I was enjoying it. I think it'd be really fun to stream this game. It had such quirky dialogue. The characters just beautifully designed, like, such unique takes on, like, these fantasy creatures in a business setting. The mimic person had a lock bow tie, for gosh sakes. Chef's kiss. And the devs were really cool. They were super nice and sweet. And I might even get a game key to show you guys. And if I do, I will definitely stream it for you guys. And hopefully you can see more. But if you want to see more right now, hi Scoot. There is not a demo out yet, but I do believe they said there will be one soon. So keep your eyes on that game and go check it out here at Horde LLC Limited Labyrinth Corporation. Let's pull up the next game. Oh, this one's a good one. There's a better trailer. Where's like the actual trailer? Because right now you're getting. Hold on. Let me do this right. All right. Let me do this right. Is there an actual trailer? There's only characters stuff. Wait, hold on. This it. This is the here announcement trailer. This is what we wanted. No, hold on, please. Theme. There it is. So this was royalty free for all, which is Smash Brothers with public domain characters. It was very simple but very charming. These characters are beautifully animated, honestly Cuphead levels of style. Lancelot was a big favorite. Hot. So like these are all public domain characters, and all of them have just a very interesting take on both. Like, it's Nessie. It's the Loch Ness Monster, and he's adorable. So goofy and silly. So that is royalty free for all. A free for all Smash Party brawler with games inspired by public domain, including Dorothy, Sweeney Todd, Mother Goose, Lancelot, the Loch Ness Monster, Lilith, and Oliver Twist, with more on the way. And in fact, later down the line, I definitely would like to talk to you guys more about this game, because there is a wish you can do. You can go to their website and suggest a character from public domain to be added to this game. And I would like to pool our resources to figure out the best choice for this. And we can do a vote. We can do our own Smash ballot for what we want to put in for what we want to see in that game. I've already got a couple ideas. Winnie the Pooh, Mickey Mouse, Dracula, Frankenstein. There is so many public domain characters that we could add, and it's just asking for the opportunity to put it in. And the game's just delightfully goofy. It had a very simple playstyle as well. Unlike Smash Brothers, there's no directional inputs. You have your heavy, your light, and your special, and that's it. It definitely felt weird as a longtime Smash player, but it wasn't bad. It just took some getting used to. But honestly, that makes it easier for people to get into as well. So, if you like the sound of that, it is release date pending, so make sure you follow, wishlist it on Steam, as well as, can I find a link to their web page? Not from here. We will look into this game more so that we can add our opinions to it. In the meantime, let's look at the next game.
Employee, happy birthday, little buddy. Now, at Rangus Meats, we don't just harvest meats, we harvest heroes, and that's you. You see some chunked up little body bits flopping around? Why don't you pick them up? You gotta stay alive. I cannot stress enough, violence is the last resort here at Rangus. Now, most places down on company time, ooh, it's a big no-no. Here at Rangus, that's okay. We got smart meat. Luckily, with the miracle of meat science, you recycle leftovers of your fallen enemies and you get right back to work. Now, just because you got smart meat doesn't mean you got a smart brain. You gotta do exploitations. Nudge the system and kick the tires. Gonna get a little sauced up, the barrel might start to leak a little bit, but that's okay. Remember, exploitation's a strategy. We harvest the meat, and we optimize employee performance in the field. There you go, buddy. Look at you. Now you're thinking like management. Now, you could do it solo, but you might as well mount up with a crew. Yeah, either way, we have discontinued hazard pay, so watch your back, stay sharp. You're gonna run into some real nasty business out there. But you are one tough son of a gun. Heck yeah, meat science.
I didn't watch that full trailer before. That was new. So that was Swap Meet, a co-op meet 'em up, as they call it, where you and or a bunch of friends can go and shoot through this roguelike where you harvest the body parts of your enemies as power-ups. You kill a guy, you take his legs, you now have his legs. You jump real far. You can replace all your body parts with different types of meat. That's the name of the game. It's Swap Meet. It honestly looks really fun. I did not have a chance to play this game myself. The demo was admittedly pretty long, but the game is coming soon with no real date yet. I believe they said there was, what did they tell me? Oh, I forgot. Is there a playtest coming soon? I don't see it on the Steam page. I don't fucking remember, man. My brain empty. God damn. But that was Swap Meet. So, if you want to see more of this game, do please follow it. Wishlist it on Steam. It is... Oh, and I did it twice. It is right here for you to wishlist. Moving on to the next game, we have... Oh, I'm excited for this one.
What do you want?
Oh, that's actually sick! So there's like a message system. I didn't know that! That was Demon Tides. What'd you guys think? No, legitimately, like, I am so fucking excited for that game. It looks incredible, and honestly, it is a sequel. It is a sequel to Demon Turf, which is a very similar vibe and mechanics, but it's much more scaled down. This is like Demon Turf dialed up. And I've honestly been meaning to try Demon Turf. So seeing how fucking clean Demon Tides is looking, it looks so good. The art, the movement. I talked to the developer, and he was saying how there's, as you saw, there was those talismans you can get, and each one unlocks like a different kind of movement ability. There's so many ways to customize the way you can move around in this open world game. In the game, like, if you see a shadow in the distance, you can go to that part of the ocean and explore there, within reason. And there are so many different ways to move around through the world. So, like, being able to just hear that excited me so much. Like, I legitimately want to play this game really badly. So I have my eye on this one. So if you like the look of that, be sure to check it out. This Steam page here. Is there a demo? There is also a demo. We will be checking this one out later. So we're gonna add that to my library, and we're gonna grab that. So go check out Demon Tides. Link there. Check it out. Up next, we have a little bit of a throwback, a classic, if you will. There's no trailer. Okay, well. You know, here's gameplay of somebody playing it. It's close enough. This is a classic RPG, or inspired by RPGs, similar to games such as Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger, stuff like that. Hi, Snow. Welcome in. We're checking out Shrine's Legacy right now. There was no trailer, so we're just gonna sort of watch this gameplay. It is also co-op. And that's the cool part that I really like about this, because that means you and a friend can go through this game. And that's just... we need more couch co-op games. I think there's also couch co-op live through this, like online. But yeah, this game looks really fun. I've honestly been following this game even before I saw it at PAX. So it was cool to see this game in person. Because I've been following this on Blue Sky. I like to follow game devs. What can I say? I like indie games. But that is Shrine's Legacy. A neat little game. There is a demo out. Weird how there's a demo, but no trailer. And does it have a release date? No, just coming soon. So, look forward to Shrine's Legacy. I've been watching for a bit, but just been busy with paperwork. That's fine. I'm glad to see you here, Snow. Does this game have a... Okay, this is a trailer. Good. Alright. Don't die, collect loot. So this was described as an auto-scroll battler. Think Vampire Survivor, but it auto-scrolls. And wouldn't you guess it, the goal is to don't die and collect loot. It had, obviously it had roguelike elements, it had meta progression, and it just has a fun art style, honestly. And good music, I'm learning. Yeah, so that was Don't Die, Collect Loot. A neat little game that you should all check out. Wish you could have made it to PAX. It would have been so cool to see you at PAX, no? I had a really good time at PAX. I haven't talked about what I did at PAX, I've just been showing games because I've been fucking showboating as my own little Nintendo presentation. Ooh. But, like... I will talk about what happened at PAX as well, because it was fun, and I do want to tell you guys about it. But I feel like most of you want to hear about the games first. That's also why I like doing these, is because for those of you who couldn't go to PAX, you can sort of get a little slice of PAX. Because I feel like starting with like, oh, I went to the event and did these things and saw these people, isn't interesting. Because it's the sort of like, you had to be there kind of stories. With some exceptions, of course. So I like doing it a little slice of what everyone wants to see out of PAX. I feel like it's more interesting this way. We're gonna try for next year. Go for it. PAX, we'll get into the PAX stuff soon. But I do want to try to go again next year, but things are complicated, and we'll get into that after the next game. Also, hi Kiwi, how are you? So that is Mana Weaver, a game that is all about exploring a desolate fantasy world and returning life and magic to it. I talked to the devs and they were very nice. They described the game up front, think Subnautica, but fantasy. You're building your base, you are returning it mana to the world, and it's turning the once desolate wasteland back into a lush green forest. There is no combat in this game, it is a purely explorative and survival-based thing. It's not you versus creature, it's you versus the world. With like magic and building runes and like castles and terraforming. It looks very, very fun. Was it multiplayer or was it single? I don't remember. It is single player. So, if you like the look of that, that is Mana Weaver. Wishlist it on Steam. Go check it out. There is not a demo out yet, but they are looking for a release date in 2026. So make sure you hit that wish list so you can be notified more about the game when they have more to share. Hi Liz! Welcome in. We're just getting deeper into the list of games. How far are we in this list? Oh, we got plenty more to show. Plenty more. Alright? This next one is a treat. Bear with me. Rightfully Bare Arms. This is literally the title, Lumia. Basically catalog the entire floor. I really did, man. I really fucking did. So that was Rightfully Bare Arms, a game that's actually not only out right now, but actually on sale for early access. It is 30% off and $7. It's a roguelike twin-stick shooter. Very fun. Very silly guns with a nice level-up system. Hi, Papyrus.
Are you excited as I am, Sans?
Hey, Skeletons, you want to see some new video games? But, also, before we move on to the next video game, let me give you guys the Steam page so you guys can check out Rightfully Bare Arms, out now, today. On sale, too. All these games 10 out of 10. Isn't V Rising? Hi, Hayden, how are you? We'll get there, maybe. Is there... hold on. There was something V Rising-esque in this list somewhere, I think. I might be crazy. Well, I looked at the list. No, I'm just crazy. But, moving on to our next game. This trailer is 8 minutes long. This one's better. This one's a minute. Are you sick of zombie games? Me too. How about medieval zombies? With physics. That was a terrible trailer. Is there any different ones? Is this any better? Let's see if it shows us more of the game itself. James, you would love this game. Honestly. Also, hi, James. Yeah, it's a realistic zombie survival. Like, honestly, zombies are played out. So, seeing medieval zombies is surprisingly refreshing. I think this is full on just like gameplay trailer. Yeah. But you just like fucking take an apple and then you have an apple. Honestly, this looks smoother than I thought it is. Bring out your dead! I don't want to go on the carts. I'm not dead yet.
Mercy.
Kind of interesting how you can actually stealth around them.
Pray hold something of use.
Is there a sneak attacks? I bet you there is. Get him. Oh. Well, I guess they aren't really alerting each other because they're not loud, so that guy's just sort of stumbling at it. Oh my god! Oh, he's hugging. I haven't looked at this game too closely, so this is new to me too. This is one of those big booths that I kind of ignored. But honestly, it does look really good. He hacked off the leg! It's actually sick!
Damn thing.
Oh, and he actually moved the table to bar the door. Taking the grapes.
All this for a few
I will say the quote-unquote mouse movements seem too smooth. Which is suspicious, but other than that, this looks fucking good. Yeah, I don't like how they, like, it's not like, oh, he spotted you, they all know. It's just like, no, now he's shambling. Goggle brought you home a Man for the Skeleton plushie from Dragon Age Velcron, and it's your current favorite thing? Hell yeah. I am extremely happy for you, Hayden. There was a couple Dragon Age cosplayers there too as well. Oh my god! Alright. I think we've seen enough, but that actually does look really fucking cool. So that's God Save Birmingham. A game very early access. Coming soon to early access. So, give it a wish list. Check it out. It is here for you to wishlist. I'm more into that than I thought I was gonna be. I sort of saw, like, zombies and was just like, ugh, bleh, I don't want zombie games anymore, please put them away. Put those things away. This next one is silly. And honestly, I almost disregarded this game, but there is one aspect of this game that we will get into, and I don't even think it's in the trailer for it. This game might not even have a trailer.
Taste that one.
Hello? Oh, it just ended. Okay. That's the end of the trailer. So that is Fighter's Forge, a very janky looking, silly game. And honestly, it was presented to us in a 3D fighter environment. And it was fun enough. It wasn't the most good. However, it was fun with friends, and it did have essentially the same controls, but in a beat-em-up style. They said there's a campaign you can play through. So if you and a buddy want to just fight some dudes in this game, you can. And here's the real kicker, the reason why I'm even showing you this game. You can upload your own custom fighters. You can add your own 3D model and give them a fighting style and elemental superpower, and bring them into the game. Meaning, I can put myself in the game. If you have a 3D model, you can convert it into the right file to play inside this game. Which is just really cool. VTuber Fighter Edge tournament win, honestly, like, would be fucking dope. Would be really cool. But here, let me actually read some chat, because I've just been sort of like, game. He also gave it to that they're all just not super strong at all, and they're actually just zombies. Yeah. It's just neat. I feel like everyone else would catapult yourself onto the roof. Heard the cold opens. I've heard of cold opens, but that was just a cold ending. No, literally. Like, this is definitely a very independent studio, so I don't want to shit on these people, but man, that trailer just sort of stopped. Like I said, I almost disregarded it because it's definitely someone's very early game, but I really like the idea of putting my own model in the game and being able to turn any avatar into your own custom character. It's a really cool concept, and I look forward to trying it. And the game is also already out now for early access, and you too can buy it and start playing with it now. So, check it out here. Well, if it isn't the man himself, how you doing? What should I address you here? The Day? I'm gonna call you Day. How you doing, Day? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. This is, for those of you who don't know, The Day here is an old buddy of mine who I met at conventions. I found out that he just started streaming at PAX, and also has just reached affiliate. So, if you aren't following The Day Has Come, you should go over there and come? I thought I'd be able to make that work better, and that worked better in my head. So, check him out.
I'm coming. No.
How you doing, The Day?
I don't want
hi. Should I just call you Cum? Do I not have the shout out thing still? Well, a clip was supposed to play. Pretend a really funny clip happened. And my nose firmly in the 1.1 V Rising update, and I have waiting on iron to smelt, but maybe I'll consider playing something that's not V Rising. Honestly, how is the update, Hayden? We're gonna take a little detour, not a detour, a breather before I move on to the next game. How is V Rising? I've been meaning to like look into it more. I could be convinced to play it again at some point. I don't know, I just feel like so satisfied with the way it went with the last update that I haven't been too drawn to try it again. But maybe a next update. Can call you Christian? Cool. Oh boy, it's ad time. It's a good thing I decided that we're just chilling. Welp. Well, here we're in an ad break, so guess we're not watching any trailers right now. Oops. What do I do with myself? I could look at the next game and think about my life choices. How many games do we have left? Honestly, not a terrible amount. Oh, I could tell you guys a bit about some of the other stuff that happened outside of PAX. There was a update announcement, for World of Warcraft. Legion Remix has been confirmed, and I cannot wait to play it. It's gonna be a good time. Oh, Hayden just showed me the photo of their new skeleton plushie, and it's very good. The ads where I learn out meds and buff grandmas that rip up books. I'm sorry, what kind of ads are you getting, Lumia? That's what I want to know. What the heck? That's crazy. So, folks. Oh, you know what I can also do? I can cross-reference my my mega thread to make sure I'm not missing anything else as well. Because it's been pretty consistent with everything else. Oh, there was a couple that I didn't look at. I'm gonna have to go back and re-grab those. Oh my god, I've missed so many actually. Holy shit. Wow, I missed a lot looking through my mega thread. I'm glad I double-checked this. We'll get back to this. But welcome back everybody from the ads. I appreciate you sitting through them. But there's a new region, new weapons, and more magic and more buildings. So is there not new bosses? Or are there new bosses for the V Rising update as well? I feel like they ended at a perfect point with Dracula. Like, that just feels like the final boss. It was so satisfying to beat him. If you have gothy friends and they said they enjoy survival crafting games, and I was like, hey, wanna play Vampire? Yeah. I feel like you sort of got them in pretty good with that. But that's awesome, Hayden. I'm glad you're having fun with it. So, thank you all for sitting through the ads. Let's move on to the next game.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this cliché situation. It was meant to be a foolproof, get-rich-quick scheme. These don't always work, right? Alright, it took some practice, but each time I came back stronger, more prepared. Okay, so maybe not get rich quick, but get rich eventually. Some really nice folks on the surface. And underground. There it is.
The Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Make a sound. Shit! So yeah, lesson learned. Stay shush. Greed doesn't always pay off. And finally, don't wake the beast.
So that was, well, I'm not even gonna say it. You heard him say it. It's Don't Wake the Beast, a survival, no, sorry, not even survival, sorry, a stealth roguelike. Honestly, I played it myself. It was extremely atmospheric. The tone of that trailer was very coy, not the vibe of the game. I was legitimately like scared when I played the game because there's so much tension when like when you try and like hide, and then like the second you grab the fucking golden skull and the dragon starts chasing you, like I was sweating. It is so fun. I am not a stealth game person, but this game does it all right. So if that sounds cool to you, give it a wish list. Like I said, it helps the developers, so check it out. There's also a demo out. I don't know why I was about to talk about a demo. It is out on... It's not out. Why am I saying words? My words are wrong. Jesus Christ. I have a dedicated server. Leave it up most of the time, but I'm working on solo file in the meantime, trying out new house builds. Ooh. Yeah, they added new like systems to it, didn't they? Not adding on to the end. Oh, okay, cool. So they're building in mid-game. I like that. Okay, that's better. But yeah, so here's the page for Don't Wake the Beast. I really like the look of that game. This next one is also not a horror game, but a wee bit spooky.
I came to this city chasing the American dream. And what did I find? American nightmare. Something has twisted reality, and people's worst fears flooded the streets. It's now a shifting maze ruled by the Dreadweavers. Found some other scabs like me. We're in it for the loot. New gear means new chances, but you gotta be smart. Every step deeper, we're risking it all. It's a whole wasteland of opportunity. Welcome to the Nightmare Frontier.
So that's a tactical extraction shooter. I got to talk at length with the developer about this game, and it's actually pretty fucking cool. The way it works is think XCOM, but it's all about your positioning and setting up combos, where when you attack an enemy, it pushes them back, and if they don't have anywhere to go, they take extra damage. They can also bump into enemies, and that can lead to more damage as well. And if you get a kill, you get to go again. So it's all about like lining up your turns so that you can do this big combo. And it's all just about extracting loot and getting out of there, but with a tactical turn-based game. And it looks really cool. All of the creatures are based on fears. And I even talked to the devs about this, and they were like, yeah, people were talking to me, and I was made the joke about like, oh, if it's fear of heights, are you gonna like have it be a giant cliff? And he was like, yeah, there are some fears we just can't make happen. Like someone suggested it should be fear of commitment, but I don't know how I would make that happen. And I told him, what if it was like a monster bride? And he was like, well, that's actually good. So if this game comes out and there's a bride monster based off the fear of commitment, just know that that was me. If that ever happens. But Nightmare Frontier is early access coming soon, with a release date in Q2 of this year. Honestly, I enjoy a tactical game from time to time. Mario and Rabbids opened that can of worms for me. And it's got some cool mechanics that I wouldn't mind trying, with an interesting vibe and cool concept. So, give it a wish list. Support the devs. Do it! And we're gonna check out these next few games. It's in Japanese, I can't read! Without Skateboard Night, which conceptually grabbed my attention because, well, it's a skateboarding night. What more need one ask? Like, hello? He's fucking shredding. In that game, started playing its trailer again. It does have a demo out. It's a auto-scrolling side-scroller? Roguelike? Yeah. It as I watched the trailer, you're right, Hayden. It felt like a mobile game. Not bad. It had a level of polish which made it stand out. You were 100% right. But it did feel like a mobile game. I feel like the game would be like perfect for a mobile. But it does look good. I liked the art style. That's what really grabbed me the most. And just the concept. A skateboarding night, like, hello? Just fucking shredding. Before I forget, here's the Steam page. So these next two games, or rather, let's try that again. The last game and this game were part of the same booth, which was this big conglomerate thing in the middle of like the big name stuff. So these were like heavily published indie games. Hence why this one looked like a mobile game and had like not translated stuff. But this next one also looked interesting. It had an art style that grabbed me. So we're gonna check out the next one. Noticing a pattern of them not being translated. This isn't helping me show off the game. But it's pretty. That one grabbed my eye just because it was pretty. I don't even know what this game is, if I'm being honest. The dev even talked to me at length about this game, and I still couldn't quite figure it out. You're like delivering things to people? I don't know. I couldn't tell you more. This game is apparently like Monster Hunter World and Terraria. So do with that information what you will. Here's the Steam page. I'm really doing a good job selling some of these games. Oh shit! Spoilers! Don't look at that. Oh, this next one is Chef's Kiss. I'm not even gonna talk about it. You guys just enjoy the game.
What is it?
So that is Fretless, a rhythm RPG. I kind of wish there was more gameplay to show off.
This is Fretless the game.
Okay,
from Rob's
there we
channel.
go. There's
for a couple days.
Yeah.
And then it's going away.
Top of the description.
For the Save and Sound event.
Wait, hold on. We'll just let them talk for a bit.
Yeah.
And then it's going away.
Top of the description.
For the Save and Sound event.
And this video is just going to be a couple highlights. You can see the whole thing on Steam. All right, let's play the game.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
You're playing.
Greetings, Robert.
Apologize.
Happen in turns on your.
Okay, so that wasn't as informative as I thought. But there is a demo out today that won't be around the whole time. So make sure if you like the look of this game to try it out. It is also coming out May 22nd, which is very, very soon. So you won't have to wait long for this. But they had a lot of guest stars for the music. Which I could not tell you what their names were, but it was an impressive list all the same. This is also a demo that we will be trying out as well, so if you like the sound of that, stay tuned. The idea of the game that really grabbed me is as I watched them play, it's turn-based, but the rhythm happens with like your actions, so like when you attack you have to do a little rhythm game. And your enemies attack you on the rhythm. So think what Hi-Fi Rush did for Devil May Cry, Fretless is doing for Paper Mario. It is a rhythm-based RPG. And I think that's brilliant, honestly. And it's all about a story about defeating, like, the CEOs of music and shit. Like, fight the power, rock on. Like, I love that kind of vibe. And I'm just excited to try it, man. It's a demo that we will be giving a shot later. And who knows, maybe I might have something more for you in the future. This next one was my favorite game at PAX. So please enjoy. Another game out on May 22nd, that is Linked Banner of the Spark. A co-op city builder roguelike action RPG. It's a lot of things. But I played this game myself and holy shit, I had so much fun. Even just playing around with the different weapon types, of which there were so many. There was like 10 different weapon types, each with like different designs within those weapon types that all had their own stats and abilities and features, but each weapon played differently. It was so fun. I just had a good time trying out the different weapon types. There was like a guitar, there you have your like standard great hammer, your sword, your spear, but then they had crazy shit like a guitar, a battering ram that functions as a rocket launcher. Like, it had so many just amazing little things, and the weapon designs were so funny. There was a spear called the Shmeat Kebab. The Shmeat Kebab! And that's not even talking about how you can build your own city and rescue these little guys with you and your friends. It just looks amazing. The game is out in early access, but it has a full release coming soon, May 22nd. So, please support these devs. This was my favorite game at PAX, which is impressive because I had a lot of games I really liked at PAX. Right, I didn't even mention there's the skateboard. Right, Kevin. There's a weapon skateboard that you just shred on the enemies. It's fucking sick. Yeah, so you like go and you build up, you fight these things to rescue people and gather resources, and then you go back and build up your town. And it's co-op. You and your friends can join and like have your own village or play together on one. Like, there's just so much good in this game, and I played it and I had so much fun. I didn't want to stop. So I'm extremely excited about this game. Please check it out. Here is the game. Wishlist it, buy it, support the devs. That's good game. It's a good game. The next one I realized I did not put on my wish list, so we're finding it now. Another game launching real soon. Check it out, a Brandon Hasula game. That is Desktop Survivor. A game that seems unassuming, but once I start talking about it, I hope you get as excited as I was. This is a vampire survivor game where your mouse is your character, and this goes over your desktop. And when I say it goes over your desktop, I mean it goes over your desktop. I could be playing another game and be playing Desktop Survivors. Yeah. Saw 10 seconds of gameplay, now you want to play it immediately, tell me no more. I actually talked to the developer of this game, and I had one suggestion. I had one single suggestion, and that was Twitch integration. Because I want to redeem, or a command, that can just... So basically, here's the situation, right? I have Desktop Survivor open on my computer, right? I'm streaming, I'm playing a different game. Someone pops the command, and all of a sudden it starts a round of Desktop Survivor while I'm playing the game. The chaos that would bring would be so funny, and I want it very badly. So, as you said, Hayden, the ADHD possibilities are endless with this game. And it's very fun. I played it myself. It's a good survivor game. With like a old computer like vibes to it. Like there was I unlocked what I could only describe as a royalty-free version of the DVD logo bouncing around the screen. You can unlock an upgrade that's like just the Doom gun. You can like upgrade your RAM, which increases your luck. There's like so many things that are just like old computer nostalgia stuff. And their booth just had a bunch of like old desktops with like Windows 98 mouse. And it's hilarious. It's awesome. It's so fun. It is out with a demo right now with a release date on May 20th. So here is the link page for this. Check it out now. Want to see my Soldier and Minesweeper build? Yeah, and Kevin also was apparently cracked at it. I died my first game. It's bad. But it's good. Yes, and they were selling physical copies on CDs. That also came with a digital Steam key as well, which I was very tempted to buy it because I want it, and and just physical media is just so precious, which just also fits the vibe of the game. Like it was just, it also won, I believe it won Best in Show for PAX this year. I think this was like the big game for PAX. Like it won the indies. Like it wasn't even just a category. Oh, also, I didn't mention Fretless, the game we just looked at before. That won Best RPG at the show. So that's another reason why I'm like, that's a good game, because people say a good game. It was really cool. So that'll be a game that we'll be checking out as well, and probably even I'll probably just get this for stream. I think that's fucking dope. You know. All right, what's next? Ah, yes. I hope you guys are hungry.
right from the oven and place it in the drop.
Deliver the sushi! So yeah, that is Pizza Bandit, an absolutely a ridiculous cooking shooter game where you have to man your restaurant while shooting off waves of enemies. It's absolutely ridiculous, and it's ridiculous, and this doesn't even stop there. There's time travel, there's pizza, there's magic chickens, there's so many ridiculous things in that game, and it is so fun. I played it last year at PAX, and it was okay. They've been working so hard on this game, and it shows, because I had a fucking blast with this game. It is hilarious, it is super cool. It's got a demo out now that you can play, as well as a playtest that you can sign up for on Steam, happening, I believe, in the next weekend or so. So check it out. Look at it on Steam with your eyeballs. We're leading into For Nothing. That would have been funny, Aiden. That'd be a good way to end this. So just I hope you're hungry for nothing. End stream. But check it out. Pizza Bandit also won Best FPS at the show as well. And it's just really funny. You can like shoot enemies and they'll drop ingredients for you to learn new recipes. And you can get like cooking experience to learn new recipes as well. Like there's a lot of silly progression with it. I had a lot of fun playing around with the different weapon types. I had a minigun that had like a chance to crit on body shots. There's like a disco ball. I had like a hammer. Like there's just so many different weapons. And did I forget to mention the part where you're making pizzas in the middle of combat? It's like Overcooked meets Helldivers. It's just ridiculous in every way conceivable, and I love it. I had so much fun with it. So make sure you check out Pizza Bandit. Wishlist it today. Sign up for that public playtest. You will not be sorry. Yeah, they had a crazy long line the entire PAX. Like, their booth was swarmed. People just like pizza. What can I say? Up next, we have a cute little game. You're ready for Soulmates. I hate when they do this. We're doing a pause on this. I hate when they bring up this fucking gameplay thing, because it gets in the way of me showing the title and also what the game looks like in that little fucking blurb thing. But whatever, here's a trailer.
How is everyone doing today? Business as usual, it seems. Pirates inbound! I recommend introducing them to our cannons. Shields are down! We're out of juice! Everyone still kicking? We could use some upgrades, don't you think? We got another delivery! Hey, Captain. Is this an old friend of yours? That didn't go to plan now, did it? Let's load up and try again!
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, it's cute Void Crew. It looks very cute and fun. I don't know. What can I say other than it was a co-op space adventure where each person has to man a different part of the ship, and the idea is just you're trying to go through and upgrade your way through this silly little cute game. It looks fun. I would love to try that game. And you can try that game too when it has a demo, which it does not yet. I wish I could remember. I should have took notes, because I feel like they said something about when the demo was coming out, and I forget. So, there's no demo out, and there might be eventually. Maybe. I don't remember. But wishlist it. It helps the developers out. You'll know more about the game when there's stuff to know about it. And yeah. I have one more game to show you. Maybe. I might be missing one. We're gonna go through some other stuff too. But I have one last one lined up. Please enjoy. You might even see a familiar face.
Oh, yeah!
So that is Unsent, a Psychonauts-inspired platformer with an adorable art style, and even, I'm trying to see if they have a photo of them. No. We're just gonna have to find that part of the trailer again. They have my dear friend, fucking, you probably saw it. We just couldn't believe it. Kevin's in the game! It blew our mind walking through the hall and someone was just like, "Hey Kevin, why are you at that booth?" Like, it's not even like almost kind of like him. It is a spinning image, even to the fact of the matter that the eyes are different shapes. Like, you can't make this shit up. Life has many doors, head boy. So, yeah. It also, fucking Kevin's identity theft notwithstanding, a really good platformer. I had a lot of fun running through this game. It just had like a beautiful charm to it. It was whimsical. It had some silly dialogue. With really nice movement and really good collect-a-thon mechanics. It was good. And it was made by a bunch of kids who were just fresh out of college. They came out of, I believe it was Clark University, and they had like really good traction with this game that they were developing in college. And they decided to just, when they graduated, to just go full into developing this game straight out of college. Which is just really fucking cool. So it's fresh faces with fresh ideas right on the scene. And they are putting their hearts into it, because I can feel it when I play that game. And the best part about it, like we said, is how they had a character with Kevin's exact design. So when we walked up, I kind of broke the ice for Kevin, and I'm like, "Hey, could you come here for a second, Dev? I want you to meet this person. Kevin, could you please pull out your business card?" And so he did. He showed it to the developer, and he just goes, "No fucking way! Yo, Billy, you gotta check this out!" And he just starts fucking grabbing all of his friends and showing him this business card, and they're all just like, "Yo! What? That's crazy!" And they even had, here, I have a photo of this. I have a photo of this. They had a cutout of Signface. So, you cool with me showing your face on stream, Kevin? I imagine you are. Waiting for your, approval. That's the word I'm looking for. To be honest though, this is something you'd really enjoy. It's really good. Like, I played a bit of it. It feels really good. Descent +1? Hell yeah. So here is the... So this is the cardboard cutout they had for the booth. And this is Kevin's costume that he's had forever. Like, I couldn't even begin to tell you just... It's a spinning image. It is so fucking funny that this happened. It's good. It's good. It's so good. I even talked to the devs and I'm just like, so are there costumes you can unlock for Valentine, the main character? And they were like, yeah, you can, they're not in the demo, but like you can upgrade yourself and like get costumes later on. I'm like, cool. So can we get a playable Signface? Because if it's gonna be in the game, we might as well be able to play as them. And honestly, the devs humored the idea. They were just like, actually, that'd be really fun, because then when he jumps, like, Valentine would like grab his hat and be like, "Oh, top of the morning to you." And they're like, "Oh, how would Signface do that?" He'd probably just like rip off a plank and just like tip it like a hat. And I'm like, that's actually a really good idea. So who knows? Maybe they'll actually implement that. That would be a cool thing. One of my favorite things about this PAX has been talking to the developers and just giving them my ideas. I would really love to see my ideas show up in the game because I just like offhandedly mentioned it, you know? I did that with a couple different devs, like the fucking Twitch integration. I did Twitch integration with a couple different games, actually. And now that I'm thinking about it, there are other games I did not set up in the lineup because I did not grab a business card from them, but I did take photos of them. So we're now going to go through a different layout. We're going to go through how PAX went. So let me find some music real quick. And then we can continue on our little journey. I just need to find music, and all my music is not good background music, so... One sec. Could I find a better way to get music? Absolutely. I need to stop listening to Katamari music. Well, hold on. I don't think this is a good idea. The Spider-Man meme. Oh, that reminds me. I need to... Here, before we get into this, I need to upload some photos so I can show you guys a very unrelated thing. So please hold. This video is what I thought it was.
Damn!
Alright, let me grab this. Oh, okay, alright, they're screaming now. We're not gonna... We're not sticking with this. Goodbye. Jesus Christ. Why am I going through Silver Gunner for my music? Why have I thought this was a good and safe idea? This is fine. Alright, let me find and upload these photos real quick. God fucking damn it. Wait, no, this is copyrighted. Why am I doing this? Silver Gunner, please. No, this is too sad. Fuck, I'm struggling. I'm struggling as I wade through the garbage that is my music. Here. This'll be good. This is perfect. Oh wait, also... Your face is contemplating this music. Yeah. Alright, let me find those photos. There we go. So, quick story time. We were perusing the floor, and we go into the corner of PAX that had a bunch of stores and merchandise and all that. We found this booth called Game Underground, which is a game store. Think GameStop, but not GameStop. So they had a bunch of used games, and amongst them, they had a bunch of games that had no cover art. So what they did is they drew their own, and they were all very good. You're my best friend now. Okay. We're gonna get soft tacos later. Dark Souls 3, Xbox One. Marvel Superhero Squad. I'm purple. Just really fucking good shit. The new Super Mario Brothers U. Like, it was just a bunch of fucking memes and shit. Like, the fucking Spider-Man friend or foe. I had a blast looking at these used games. Honestly, should have bought some. I should have bought some for the art and just framed it on my wall. Fucking Bayonetta, Monster Hunter Rise. I love how Burnout Paradise doesn't even have art. And then just a really well-rendered Yoshi. Fucking Skylanders Imaginator. You'll never stop my Imaginator. This is fucking dumb shit. Pokemon. Fucking Astral Chains Blank, which is also somehow really funny. But so that was a fun little detour we had. All right, let's hear what Proto gave us for music. Oh god, oh god, oh god! I started playing two of them. There we go. Oh god, hold on. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Okay. So we'll move Discord out of the way, and now to go to my blue sky, so we can go through my adventures through PAX chronologically. So this was my PAX, my mega thread, the PAX eggs as I called it. I really enjoyed this thumbnail, but this isn't about that. I was extremely nervous going into PAX. I was terrified I didn't pack something. I was fine, but anxiety doesn't care what's real or not. I then go directly into... Hold on, please hold. I need to do something. The fuck is that program called? I forget. I remember now. I stopped opening this computer program ages ago, and now I need it for this exact joke. So we're just gonna look at Homer's blend into the background real quick. Oh cool, it's opening stupid. My favorite. Don't mind the man screaming, he just does that. I gotta sign in real quick. This joke is already dead and stupid. Track. Shit. Are we good now? I did notice that it was set to Sans. I think I fucked that up a lot. We'll find out later. Anyway, I finally arrive in face reveal, I guess. That's me. That's my face. That's my one eyeball. Enjoy it while it lasts. One of the first things I saw getting into the PAX floor was the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy booth. Square Enix did not have a big presence this time around. There was no 14 booth, which was really disappointing. I really wanted to do another round of beat the Final Fantasy 14 boss so I get a free t-shirt. Because that's just always been a fun tradition. BMG's louder. Let me turn that down. Okay, thank you. Also, I want to hear what this clip is, because I have no idea. Oh my god. Wow. There was no reason why you guys should have been hearing that, by the way, to my knowledge. I'm closing this program now. Okay. So that's back to normal. But the art on these cards was very cool. Hotkeys, am I right? Not even just hotkeys, just... Why am I stuck like this? Hello? And stop leaning. Oh, did it break my hotkeys? I think it broke my hotkeys. Oh, face. Oh, you're not seeing that actually. Never mind. Oh, right, numlock. That's why it's not working. Right. There we go. But yeah, the art for these cards were very cool, even if it doesn't show the description or whatever. Like, just seeing the art for the new cards for Magic was really cool. I don't play Magic, but I love Final Fantasy, so I like these. And look, it's my boy! Look what they've done! I could buy a deck and just have Titus in it. It'd be fantastic. I told a friend if he could get you a deck, you would revere him forever. That's the other thing I'm terrified too, is the price of this shit and like the scarcity. Like, this is a huge deal. They had so much advertising for this collab at PAX. Played NGT for so long, but quit and sold most of your cards. It's a huge money sink. You can lose so much money getting into Magic, which has me terrified for this, but I can't help but enjoy it. They're really hard to come across. Yeah. Then we have Doug Eldendome, owner of the Tarnished Eldendome. There was a big booth in the middle of the show floor that no one had access to. With a huge ass line and limited time frames to play Elden Ring Night Rain, which I would have loved to be able to actually experience. But that shit was exclusive, and I'm not gonna wait in line for that, so I didn't do that. But Elden Dome, pretty cool. I played blue? What? Oh, Snow played blue. Your collection was worth thousands. Cards can, like, you can make some serious bank with Magic. If you collect the right cards and sell them to the right people, like, that is some schmoola right there. That's some crispy green. I don't care what color deck of mana you use, you can get all that green without tapping any lands. And that was the best Magic joke I've ever made. This game confused the fuck out of me. This is Back Off Barbarian by Castle Crasher people, Behemoth. And the way I posted this is it says these buttons don't button the way I think they button, because you're trying to move along this grid, but you don't move with these in like arrow keys. Whenever you move to a new location, one of these buttons gets assigned in a random direction, so you need to like rewire your brain to move around. That's the challenge, that's the fun of the game. And it's just trying to stay away from barbarians before they kill you. It is a very simple arcade game that was very frustrating to play. Yeah, there's 4 colors but 8 directions, and like they all change and randomize. It was... I wouldn't play this game myself, but with it at PAX, I tried it out, and it was a video game. So this is another game that I need to show you guys, actually. I did not put this in my wish list, so it wasn't in the presentation, so we're gonna fix that. This game was heavily inspired by Chrono Trigger, and it shows. But this is the developer's first ever game. And it's got some good heart to it. It was made in RPG Maker. And honestly, I couldn't really tell. Like, obviously it's an RPG, but it's it's got more built onto it and has a very nice style to it. Even going as far as to have gore, it's a much darker game. And I played a bit. It's actually really fun. It has some nice mechanics to it. One of which being blocking actually heals you, but you can't spam it. So when you're in a tough situation, you sort of weave your turns. So you can like block, cast a spell, block, attack, block, and also your mana comes back over time as well. So you're incentivized to sort of keep your magic in use so that you can use your effects, as well as each element having its own like status effect. So like I would cast lightning and it would stun the enemy for a turn. I imagine if you cast fire, it would like burn them. Like, it had a lot of really cool mechanics and it was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. And it's out now. So this is Beloved Rapture. A hell of a first title and definitely worth checking out. Wishlist it today on Steam. It's even been out since the 7th, so... But I talked to the developer, he was a very sweet human being. Very, very kind and gentle soul. Like, this was the first game I looked at PAX, that I got to talk to the developer. He was just a really sweet person. Like I said, very inspired by Chrono Trigger, very, wears his heart on its sleeve, not trying to be anything other than just a good RPG. So, check it out. Adding to my wish list myself. Honestly, for $20, that's pretty dang worth it. Now back to the other bullshit. We already went over Pick Me, Pick Me. This was a game that I mentioned earlier where it's 1v1 speed dating versus a anime AI, where she actually reacts to what you type at her, which was really fun for improv. I can see this being a hit for collabs, because you and someone else can live stream it, battle it out, and just fucking goof on it. I was playing this with Kevin, and at one point Kevin made like a dumb joke, and the AI called him out on it, and was just like, that was really lame. Hey, what do you think, Ben? And I'm just like, hey man, don't be mean to him. He's my friend. And then the game crashed because connection issue was stinky. But I talked to the developers about this game because I was worried about the AI aspect of the game, and everything has been assuredly human-made and developed by people for people. The only thing that is AI is what has to be, which is the reactive text generation for when you talk to them, which will hopefully, they said they have plans to make it locally sourced as well, so it's not going through ChatGPT by the end of it. Right now it is currently through ChatGPT, but other than that, like, all of the characters are written and designed by people, which I feel like is very important to check with these kind of games, because there were some games that I will not cover that were very blatantly AI garbage, and I will not talk about them in the slightest. Just know that if there was a game at PAX that you were looking to hear about and I didn't talk about it, it's probably because it was bad. It's actually not true. I probably missed one or two games. But there's one in particular that was just blatant AI garbage, and I was insulted it was on the show floor at all. Right to Rule was the game that did not have a trailer, but I got to play it myself, and it's very early on. But it was, the theme of PAX this year was co-op games. So many games that I saw were, hey, it's like this game, but now with co-op. And this is Skyrim with co-op, essentially. That is what it's trying to be. It's early in development, and you go and you quest, you can have your friends join you, you can all level up and do stuff, and it was really fun. Even for as buggy as it was, what's an Elder Scrolls without a little bit of bugs? But he said it's like only in like a years of development, it's very early on, so it's got a lot of work to do, but it is something to keep an eye on. We've talked about Linked extensively. The devs were absolutely amazing. I loved each and every one of them. They were super swell. Their team is just so awesome. And here are some of the weapons I was talking about earlier. There's the Schmeat Kebab, and another skateboard here, Marty McFries. Like, look at all these weapon types. You got swords, bashers, claws, battleboards, fists, breachers, spears, blasters, resonators, ring blades. Oh my! Like, and each one of these has just lists of weapons to scroll through and unlock and upgrade. There is so much to this game, and I cannot wait to dive in with friends. Because if you missed it, this was the game that was a co-op town builder with roguelike action game. Need I say more? I cannot wait to do that. Up next, during that, I went in the line for the autograph section for Natural 6, so I could meet Ben Starr, which, by the way, I need to show you guys the photos from that, because those were very good. Bada bing, bada boom. Those were sent to me by Korai. Alright, here's my DMs leaked. So this is me and Ben Starr, an absolute silly human being, where I tried to match his silly. And he didn't notice my fucking stiff as a board pose. And then he's just trying to and just start like losing it, and losing it, and he's just done with me. Fucking, it's good. I think. Oh, there we go. So I got to meet him, Doug, the voice of Geralt, and the voice of Noah from Xenoblade, and I had them sign my business card holder in black. Because it's very visible. It wasn't, but that was the joke. It was, I thought, the funniest thing to just have them sign something. Like, I went up to them and like, hey, I have a bit for you. Will you sign my thing here in black? And he's like, that's not gonna show. You know that, right? And I just nod at them. And then they laugh and said, okay. And each one of them had a good laugh as I asked that. It was really funny. Because my goal wasn't, I mean, it was to get their autographs. It was to meet them, right? But I wanted to make a memory. I can make an item, I can have them sign a thing, and that'd be great. But I would just look at that, right? What I wanted more than that was a memory. And that's what that was for. I have another old memory that I have of Chris Kaysen, the voice of Gluttony, signing random food items that I would bring him, and he just knows me as the food guy now. And I feel like that's way more valuable than having him sign some poster or piece of merchandise. There's just something about having them sign mundane items or something like that. Like, they're gonna remember that, probably, maybe. Yeah, that's it. That's my reasoning. Anyway, good night, James. Have a good night, dude. Miss you, buddy. What else happened? Right! It was at this point that I learned that my QR codes weren't working. So I spent the next evening fixing them and ordered a whole new batch. So that was a fun thing. Here's Horde LLC again. You can get a good look at their booth here, where they made everything look like a cubicle. Even had like a little Mothman in the corner here with like a "hang in there, baby," and like it was really good. Here's me posing with the mug, being like, "Ah, yes, another day at the job." Horde LLC was a really fun game. I actually look forward to streaming that, hopefully, because it's just it was a goofy little puzzle game. Just some good art and good charm. Like, look at this design. Look at Franny over here. Their bow tie is a keyhole. Brilliant. Fucking mint. Real good art. I liked it. I liked it a lot. And here's a good look at the Desktop Survivor booth. And the vibes they were giving off were just immaculate. Chef's kiss. Look at that. They got the lava lamp. They got the old Microsoft mouse. They shipped these old computers out to PAX. Like, these are actual vintage relics. It was amazing. Vibes immaculate. Game, beautiful. Desktop Survivors, out May 20th. Buy it today. This is another game that I've talked about a bit earlier. It's Smash Brothers with royalty-free characters. And amongst that, there's also you can make a wish for future content at this website here. And what that essentially means is you can go to their website and suggest a new character to get added from another public domain. So what I want to do is I want to do a poll and brainstorming session of different public domain characters that we can vote for to get added to this game. Obviously, we're not getting final say. This is just what our vote would be. I think that'd be really fun because there's so many public domain characters that would be perfect for like a Smash game thing. We got like Dracula, Frankenstein, Winnie the Pooh, Steamboat Willie. Like, and those are just off the top of my head. If we dig even deeper, like, there's plenty options. Actual royalty-free characters like Popeye and Zubza. And not Jimmy the Real Swordsman. I'm not sure what that last one is, but like, yeah. So what they did for this game is they put a spin on all these characters, right? So Dorothy from Wizard of Oz isn't the girl, it was the dog that she carried. Sweeney Todd is a barber pole. Mother Goose is, well, just a fucking goose. But Nessie was like this little creature. Lancelot just a silly fucking night guy. Like, I don't know, they put really fun twists on these characters. And they're just putting so much life and personality into these public domain characters. I think any of these suggestions that we can give, they would give it a really fun spin. Because obviously, like, oh, Dracula, make him a vampire, but like, who knows? They can make him like just a bat or Nosferatu. I don't know. Like, they could do some very interesting spins on these public domain characters. And is Popeye public domain? If Popeye is public domain, that's also a really good suggestion. So at some point, I would love to do a stream where we sort of talk about what to add to this, to vote for. I think that'd be fun. What was next? Gigasword! We never talked about Gigasword! I actually got to play this game. This was a very satisfying game. Let me pull it up on Steam. Which does have a demo. So this was a puzzle platformer where the idea is you have a really heavy sword and you can't jump with it well. And the entire game sort of revolves around this sword and you. The platforming with it felt really good. The attacks were satisfying and heavy. Everything had really nice weight and reactions to it. It was just a solid game. I really enjoyed my time with the demo. And they cited it's like a Metroidvania meets Zelda. It was a really good time. Also, that's adorable. And that's where the demo trailer ends. But yeah, so the idea is like, your sword is so heavy that you cannot jump without leaving it. Well, you can jump, you just can't jump well. Right? But you leave it in certain devices, or just on the ground so you can jump and move to pick it up later. And that's the idea, right? You just use your sword to try to navigate this place, but it's also holding you back. It honestly reminded me a lot of Shovel Knight. It just had that kind of like quality and satisfying gameplay. But keep your eye on this one. This is a good one. I enjoyed this greatly. And wishlist that. With a demo out now that you can play, coming soon. I was gonna say, isn't that the Code Lyoko logo? Yeah, so that's that. I don't know if it would fit the same vibe as I had the Giga Chad face. But to each their own. Oops, 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 oops. Alright, what else we got? We showed you Bear Arms. That was a cute game. Alright, here's where I started dropping the ball. So let's look at these games more in depth, right? Void Dungeons, I did not look at enough. So we're gonna look at Void Dungeons now. Making a trailer, silly. This looks fun. It sort of does the thing that bothers the heck out of me, where they take pixel art and then they just sort of tween it. So that kind of bothers me a little bit, but I'm sorry, was that a bunch of other players? Is this a battle royale? No, it's solo or up to 4 friends. Okay. That looks fun enough. I would give that game a shot. There is not a demo. Unfortunate. Is it roguelike? Bullet hell, hack and slash. It doesn't look like it's a roguelike. That's refreshing. Honestly, I feel like too many games are a roguelike nowadays. And then let's look at I Hate This Place next. That is another game I did not look at.
Those monsters only exist in your head, they said. Great material for your art.
Based on a comic book series.
I actually believed them.
Those
Until
are
that night.
those are existing.
Feels like I've walked straight into one of my nightmares.
Welcome to the worst place on Earth. Detroit. Honestly, I thought this would be more horror, but it's more game. It's more horror than game. It's just sort of horror adjacent, which I honestly can appreciate. Yeah, just looking at that, I would have thought it would have been more in-your-face spooky. That looked like it was more going for suspense, survival horror. I liked that actually. That looked cool. Is there a demo? There is not a demo. These games are making it hard for me to show you because there's no demos. Hank Drowning on Dry Land is a game title that I was very interested to look at more. Because that just sounds fucking weird.
We don't have all day.
That's where you're wrong.
What am I looking at? One Hank is enough. Paradox. So it's a time travel game. I imagine you have to try to like solve puzzles using time. Okay, now it's a fucking... What am I... This game... hurts my brain. What am I... What is this? Immersive sim. Interactive fiction. Action adventure. Those are the most vague descriptors for a game I've ever seen. We grew up watching Batman Beyond on Saturday morning, and always felt like we should create a game that felt like an episode in that style. Hank is a hero on a journey through his own subconscious. Tune in and take control of this handcrafted animated show. It's not even a video game. That's cool. What? It's a show that you play.
What kind of man drowns on dry land? I can't remember the punchline past my raging hangover. I need a drink. Something dark. I'd do anything for a drink. Not exactly what I had in mind.
Wake up. We don't have all day.
That's where you're wrong.
That's it. Well, okay. I like the style. I'm now wishlisting this. Because, citing Batman's Beyond as a video game show thingy. Yeah, that looked neat. Me likey the sound of that. We looked through some of these. Did we look at Tales of Old Dominus? I don't think we did. A warrior returns. Stab. Ye God, the frame rate. Choices will shape the realm. Oh, he dead. Neat. I feel like I learned nothing. So let's get some more details here. Stealth, adventure, combat, base building. open world medieval story RPG. Okay. There is a demo out, so if that looks interesting, you can actually play this. Let me drop that in. Honestly, it does look like it has some promise. You just need to know what the hell it is. Sigil Ferris is actually a game that I had experience with. I got hands-on experience playing it, and it was more fun than I thought it would be. Here, let me share you what Sigil Ferris is all about. Looking at it, I thought it would be just a silly little grid-based game, but no. It was essentially
Welcome to Sigil Farer,
a tabletop game
dice rolling adventure where
that you
every
play.
decision is forged by the roll of the dice. We fought beasts born of darkness and chaos. Every roll, every action we undertake awakens new power and skills. It tempered our will, proving us the strength of the magic sigils we carry on. The deeper we ventured, the stronger the beast became. Until we fell, crushed by the weight of fate. Yet even in death, the dice still turned.
So it just felt like a fun RPG tabletop game.
Forging new weapons.
I had a lot of fun rolling the dice and strategizing.
And the strength the
I did like one
once
battle,
more.
and it was just really satisfying. I didn't think I would like it as much as I did, but I actually really enjoyed that. And there is a demo out today, so you too can try Sigil Fairs. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me make sure I'm not missing any. Corinne's already out. Bite Bond I didn't get a good look at. Tire Boy! Oh, Tire Boy! Hold on. I want to have to actually go to the website for it. So let me go get Tire Boy set up. Apparently searching Tire Boy does not give you the video game. Because tireboy.com brings you to a website to find your tires. Well, that's cool. The website? tireboygame.com. There we go. So this is Tire Boy. There a trailer on here? Is there anything on here? Hello? There's nothing on this website. Oh no. There's nothing on their page. Oh man, it was pretty early in development. Is there anything? There's no videos. God, this game was insane though. It was actually really fun. I can only describe it as Breath of the Tire. It's Breath of the Wild, except you're a tire. And you just go around rolling in this open world, fighting things. So you're just a dude with like a bat, and you're a tire, and like you just do stuff. And it was fun. It was really fun to like zoom around and like get like momentum and platforming puzzles, and it was just good. But it's not even doesn't even have a Steam page. Hell, the fucking website's just got the fucking logo. So keep an eye on for this, I guess. We looked at Mana Weaver, we looked at Fighter's Forge, we looked at Pizza Bandit, we looked at Fretless, won Best RPG. We looked at Nightmare Frontiers. We did not look at Lustra. Which Lustra, I actually did get to talk to the devs a bit, and it was interesting. So let's look at it here.
Lakea! Island already on the horizon.
Oh, so much green!
Boston! Hey, baby. You're sort of near the tail end, but we already talked about a lot of games today. How you doing, buddy?
Isa, no!
A journey
Also,
to
hi,
a
Campbell. Thank
fractured
you for the
world
lurk.
must begin with a crash landing. A true test of character. And from then on, it only gets tougher. Until a brief moment of respite. A place you can one day call home.
It's me who's creating this village. I want to create something that will allow people to survive in this world.
Because even the most fractured of places can be rebuilt.
Maybe you'd like to join my settlement?
I do my best to chronicle Lakea's tale, day by day, deed by deed. Her adventures are so wild, it's hard to keep up jotting them down. It doesn't feel like a one-pen job. A family to save.
Wait, so
a vast world
the book
to
is the
explore.
narrator? I actually really like that.
Order to restore.
It'll be good to join forces.
A home to build.
My name is Alexander.
Friendships to forge. Battles to brave. Her stories will not wait. They are yours to seize. Because without your help, Lakea's tale may never reach its end. Especially with the real danger looming.
Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, so this game is a adventure village game. And one of the things that I talked to the devs a bit about is, while they do have a narrative and pre-established characters that you sort of grow and learn about, there's a bunch of random NPCs that you can have join your village. And I looked him in the eye and said, have you guys considered Twitch integration so that viewers can get put into this village? Because honestly, Twitch integration is a great way for free advertisement. All you need is a way for people to put their names on an in-game character, and you love that. That makes it so fun and exciting and encourages people to stream it more, which gets more people to look at your game, which gets more people to play it. It's just good marketing, and honestly is probably relatively easy to do. So just, yeah, they were pretty receptive to the idea. They jotted it down in their notebook, and hopefully we see some sort of Twitch integration for this game, which again would be another idea that came from your boy from PAX East. I gave the devs so many ideas, not in this game, just like all the devs I've talked to, I kept shooting suggestions and ideas, so I would love that if any of them were actually implemented into the game, I would be very satisfying to know that my idea was lucrative for them. Like Smash Bros. Silver Gunner, that's the one. Yep, it's given to us by our boy Proto. That's the Proto for the Smash Brothers tunes, which actually it's almost done already. But let's see, what other games have we missed? Microfunk. This is a game that the more I looked at it, the more I liked it.
Sheesh, this might be a bit too much too early. Let's roll it back a bit.
This is the next game by Devolver.
Exterminators. I'm your handler, Rochard, but you already knew that. We're very close to New Atlas, and our beloved paycheck supplier, Saxon, assigned you as my new
They had a
team.
giant
Don't ask about my last
booth
team. Well, what happened to them was their own fault.
with walls of
Anywho,
roach milk.
grab your gear, then roll on over to the drop pod and jump into whatever assignment catches your fancy. Saxon don't care. Wait, here we go.
Honestly, when I looked at this game, all I saw was bug Helldivers. Or maybe Risk of Rain. But yeah, it has a very Borderlands-esque art style, beautiful cell shading, and the more I look at it, the more I'm just like, that looks fun. Yeah, a little bit of Risk of Rain. Seeing the numbers when you shoot is always this thing that satisfies me personally. I love being able to see damage numbers. So... Oh, did you have to... Oh, so you can pick up your friends and revive them? That's funny. Yeah, now I'm looking at this closer. It does seem more Risk of Rain than it does Helldivers.
Quite the real. Anyway, once your assigned tasks are complete, or you decided to save your own mental hide, call the drop pod and get the f out of there.
Yeah, it looks very interesting. Game to comparison is always the death of a game because it gives unrealistic expectations by putting in your head what it should be when instead of what it is be. But even still, minimum wage never looked so good. Devolver makes good games, and that looked very cool. I like the look of it. There is a demo out now, and honestly, if it's by Devolver, you know it's gonna be pretty dang good. Devolver make good game. That's the booth actually. You can like look at it more. Like, look at that. They got Roach Milk. It was a fucking gigantic booth. They had like dudes dressed up in Roach outfits and just a really cool looking booth. Here we had Best of PAX East for Desktop Survivor, like I was saying earlier. As well as there was a booth that had a NES game maker, and in it they actually had an Artix Entertainment game made by Artix Entertainment called Doom and Doom Nights. And I played it a bit, and it was really fun and silly. I wanted to talk to the devs, but unfortunately I had to leave to go home before they came back from the panel they were at, so I never got to actually talk to the developers. But it's essentially a game that you can use to make NES games, and it's really easy. Brinner talked to them a bit, and he said it's so easy 8-year-olds can do it. Which I am smarter than the average 8-year-old, so I could probably do that. I wish I remember what it was called. But you can see in the corner it was Bitmask Games, so you can probably look it up. You're so hyped for Desktop Survivor? Honestly, same. I am hopefully gonna pick it up and just do it while streaming. It'd be so funny. What else? We got Desktop Survivor, Bubsy Jump Scare. This is just a silly photo I took. And Off. Well, I opened up the show with showing you guys that Off is coming to Steam, because I feel like that was a pretty big piece of news. I'm honestly really happy with the way I did this showcase, even if the later half has been very rambly and like unorganized. I really liked how I was able to basically emulate a Nintendo Direct, even if there's just a little bit of scuff here and there. Off good? That's what I've heard. I know nothing about Off other than that it's super inspirational and influential, and it was only on Itch.io. Something to play the OG Off, or is this basically the same game? It's the same game, just now on Steam. That's it. It's not a remake, it's not a remaster, it's not new content, it's the same game. Well, no. There is one difference. One single difference. So because they're adding it to Steam, things in it are getting copywritten. Which sounds bad, but honestly, this is kind of big. Off's soundtrack has been used across the internet widespread, right? So if they were to add this game to Steam with the current soundtrack, they would have to copyright all of those songs, which means all of those pieces of media would then get copyright strikes. So, to circumvent this, they did the best possible solution. They're not putting that in the game. They're making new songs. Which means everyone can still experience the old soundtrack. And also now we have a whole new soundtrack. Whether or not it's going to be better or worse than the original is not important, because those old songs will still exist and you can still use them copyright free. As far as I'm concerned, this is a win-win. Sort of like the best solution for it. Oh my god, a Candyman! You just missed the show! Pepper Steak's such a bop. I've only heard good things about the off soundtrack. I've probably heard them, but I don't know them. I would know them if I heard them, but I don't know them till I heard them. Does that make sense? I'll give you a recap. You maybe just got here. Yeah. I opened with an actual Nintendo Direct, essentially, of all the games that I saw, and then I just went through my highlights here. That's basically it. I still like this photo. Give Pepper Steak a listen? Yeah, let's do that. Honestly, a good idea. Oh, I have heard this. Yeah, this is a classic. Certified hood classic. Yep. Yeah, you can't go on the internet without hearing this somewhere. You've never heard this before. Well, you have now. I don't even know where I've heard this. I just know I've heard this before. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Off. Right! Hold on, I have more to show you. Because we have actual demos. I almost forgot. I was about to end stream. Devs gave me actual demos to play for you now. Actually, they didn't just give me demos. They just gave me full-on games. So we're gonna play a bit of each of them. No trailers, no nothing. We're just gonna show you the fucking game. Shush. Alright, we're gonna close some of these pages. And we're gonna set everything up here. Heard about Off for the first time like yesterday. I don't know, it's one of those things that I never heard of until recently, but everyone says they've heard of it. Like, it's just like, oh, it's like the biggest itch.io game ever to exist. Every game's been inspired by it. The music's great. It's everywhere. And I'm like, cool. Because I'm also chronically online, and I've only heard about it since a while back. CB mentioned it on stream, like a month or so ago. Yeah, it's like a more niche Undertale. Like, that's the thing. But, like, highly recommended amongst the niche. It was Nico niche, as the kids would say. So let me bring up this next game. And we're gonna try hands-on experience. Ah! What'd I do? We're gonna do a hindsight experience with Be My Horde.
I'm coming.
Bella, I don't want you to come.
What pun? I don't remember doing a pun. Loud, game being loud. Hold on, fixing things. Oh, Niku Niku niche, yes. Sometimes my brain just says things without checking with my mind. So this is Be My Horde. Hold space to necromance. The idea is this is a vampire survivor where you are a necromantress and you go around resurrecting your enemies. And now I move. How do I move?
Play your part.
There we go.
And together, we shall create a masterpiece.
So the idea is you just go around, kill people. You don't do the fighting, actually. Your horde does the killing. And then you revive them to add them to your group. And this can get ridiculous later on. See, trying to actually revive people takes a second. Oh, okay. Minions have more health or do more damage. They contain various minions. Honestly, that sounds better than whatever the fuck I got going on. I want to find some of those graves. These little dudes have very little threat.
Getting angry. How adorable.
This lady must be huge. Oh god, I'm being stabbed. Protect you. Protect me.
You almost had me, Death.
They've been stabbing my legs. Oh, angry men. Actually, hold on. We're gonna kill them. Because if I can kill them, then I can have them. While taking fatal damage, you will revive with 1 additional time, unleashing a blood harvest. Did I actually change my game category, by the way? I think I did. Deals spell damage to all enemies in range. Corrupting a tree grants a burst of speed. Get that death aura. That sounds pretty good. Oh god, I'm running out of dudes.
Oh my god.
Ow!
Do
ow!
better
Ow! Alright, so big dudes with axes are very strong. Alright, so looks like you can upgrade things. Ooh, yes please.
More bodies, more fun.
Hell yeah. But I was able to talk to the dev for this game, and it was a very straightforward interaction, right? I tell him like, hey, I make video game content. And he was like, okay, great, I'll send you a game key when I get home. So I got home, and immediately in my emails was just Paxy's follow-up. Here's the game key. And I'm like, oh, awesome. So I wanted to pay that kindness and just show you guys the game.
Oh,
Get going. Oh man, all these curious George men are out to get me. They just look like the Yellow Hat Man, don't they? Just angry hordes of Yellow Hat Man. I need minions to not die. And I also need minions to murder better. Attack speed. Sounds pretty great. Because then they can murder gooder. There we go. Do the pots give anything? Hell yeah, there we go. Now we're getting a crowd. Now we're getting a crowd.
Peasants are getting angry. How adorable.
Hot. I mean, what?
You are persistent, Death. But I enjoy the game too much to
Heal
let it end now.
and speed up her, as well as increase the number of urns in the map. A random 1 to 4 warriors will join my army instantly. Let's do that. Give me them big chunky men. That's what I need. Resurrect me, mommy! Pick me, pick me! But I really like the concept of just like, you're not gathering upgrades, you're gathering warriors, right? I'm gonna destroy this field.
Nice change of pace. New toys are delivered straight to
Oh,
me.
the men! The men are coming! Oh my god! What the hell was that? Oh, I'm getting a lot of dudes now.
What's that? Pornography.
The men are coming! The Axemen have so much health, but they're also so strong. And now they're mine. I need to upgrade it so that my individual minions are stronger. I don't think I was putting enough merit in the ability of having a stronger individual units. 10% increased attack speed, please. Ah, they're stabbing my toes. My footsies.
The taste of triumph is addictively sweet.
They know what they were doing with this game. They know what we're about. Honestly, I don't know what platforms this is on, but this will work really well for any platform too, with these kind of controls. Raymond when. Honestly, yeah.
Dear warriors, when a lady says no, it's
Oh,
not
jeez.
an invitation to try again.
They're coming. Can I murder someone and get them? Yeah. Well, my horde took a real hit with that. More Axemen. How do I heal? That's my question.
Again?
These warriors
Oh my
don't
God.
know when to let go.
They're after me. There's so
Until
many.
next time.
Jeez. Okay. Definitely a new record, though. I can handle you saying men are coming every 30 seconds.
Yes. Can you feel it, my minion? The thrill of controlling the corpses of your adversaries.
Yes.
Quite the impressive beginning, I must say. For a fresh underling, that is.
It's not right. So much death. All those innocent peasants.
Get used to it, my dear. We still have a whole kingdom to conquer. And I do hope this little foreplay hasn't exhausted you already.
Why are you like this? Can I just like be a no man? Just be like, no. Does the game just end?
You will obey me in the end, or you'll find yourself in my torture chamber. Unless that's what you're hoping for.
I'm confused.
Then you'll need to learn quickly, or you'll find your face pressed into the mud. After all, practice is the best teacher. So, back out there. Earn your lady's favor.
End dialogue. Upgrade my goo.
Rising.
Hell
And
yeah.
it's as irresistible as my charm.
Unlocks the spiritual revive. So that's actually cool. You can unlock new things by doing runs. Like, this does have some decent meta progression to it as well. What's this? Base health by 100%? Yes, please.
More health. Excellent. Now I can afford to take a few more risks and still walk away
Ooh,
with style.
health regenerates over time. That's what I need. Although getting murdered to death was not ideal.
Welcome, pawn.
Just gonna let my guys do all the talking. They are getting murdered. They actually... Okay, hold on. Apparently walking and talking... Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! That was the worst run I've ever done in my life. Just within all video games ever. That was like immediate and just unrequited failure.
Obey or be punished.
Let's do that better.
What happened?
You gotta go slow, you know? You need to work it up, you know? Just some foreplay, really. Some urns heal and speed her up. Increase the number of urns in the map. Honestly... Ooh, actually summoning circles still sound pretty good. Let's try that. This is a summoning circle? This is where I started. Oh, this is a summoning circle. Let's go.
Peasants are
working
getting
my way up.
How adorable.
They're angry at me and they wanted to eat my toes. But I need my toes for feet. Random warriors. Let's get the revive. Let's get the second come. I want to get really good at this game so I can just have my fucking entire screen just filled with dudes.
It was bigger than I expected.
What? This game is so hardy.
Oh, Deb, you're such a tease. Maybe next time, my love.
I do like that, like,
nice change
wilting
of pace.
trees is
New
like a
toys
mechanic.
are
Oh,
delivered straight to
dudes!
me.
They really chop through your group. Yeah, more guys. Wonder if I have enough guys to try to start getting axe people. No time like the present.
A grand feast awaits, minions. Devour our guests.
Oh god. Oh, they're attacking me. Oh shit, those are my legs. Get back. I can't get them off me. I'm gonna die.
Well done,
Alright,
my
phase 2. Not the best strategy, but hey, it works. Let's get the urn heal. No, you can't hide, Mr. Man. Get him. I feel like I'm really bad
Dear
at this
warriors,
game.
when a lady says no, it's not an invitation to try.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh god, the warriors. They're coming. Oh, but the circle gave me warriors. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. Look at all the warriors. Oh, we're chopping.
Again? These warriors don't know when to let go.
Oh, they got knights now. This is the part where I died last time.
One victory down, countless more to savor.
You think you can hide from me? I'm very tall. I can see very far away on account of my tall. This is actually extremely fun. Like, I'm just having a good time. Ooh, knights! Oh god! Too much knights! I need daytime. If I can kill these knights, then I can have these knights. But they're also murdering me. Ooh. Yes.
Delightful.
Knights, please. Chat, we are cooking.
A child's game. Your traps are laughably transparent.
Oh god. Oh god, that's a lot. Get the summoning circle, let's see if this helps. Oh yeah, it gave us knights, let's fucking go! Oh god, those knights are beefy though. Wonder if I can use these knights to get these axemen. Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
The gallant knights return for another round.
You can't kill me, I'm fucking 30 feet tall!
Wow, that was amusing.
Dude, there's one bloodied axeman and he is going to become mine. That's the stuff right there. That's the fucking good shit. We're getting a nice crowd. When did my next level up? I feel like I haven't leveled up in a bit. Oh, there it is. Bigger armies. Kill these guys, then grab this circle. Look at our crew. Look at our ragtag group of zombies. And the family grows.
You!
Oh, hello, King
I
Richard.
should have known you were behind this chaos in my kingdom.
Dick, long time no see, you chubby royal.
I am King Richard III Ovine. As my former servant, you ought to remember that.
Oh, Dick. I think we've reached that special point in our relationship where we can be brutally honest with each other. You were always my servant, not the other way around, silly.
Letting you and your venomous tongue into my court was a grave mistake. I savor the day I finally banished you.
And yet here I am. Let's cut this overly drawn-out foreplay and get to the fun part, shall we? Dick?
Now you're just saying things to be... Say... Hi, hello, I'm the writer for this game. Penis.
Don't call me Dick!
Vagina.
Knights, bring me her head! No!
So no head. Oh my god. Protect me! Oh, they have a cavalry now.
Your mighty army crumbled like a house of cards.
This is the one. Ooh! Look at that. Hold on, I want that cavalry. Yes, he's mine. Give me your horses. Fucking family gathering, bitch. We all come from Adam and Eve, so we're all family. Everyone joins the family. Ooh, upgrade. Every resurrection heals Morena and her minions for a small amount. Every resurrection heals the minions?
Excellent.
That's huge. That's actually gigantic. That's overpowered. There's so many, like, little heals going out. It's gonna keep my army alive more and add to it. Very good neuron activation in so many ways. It's fucking quality, man.
In this case, the size does
Like, I thought it was a good concept, but it's also a great execution. The reason why we're seeing so many, like, Vampire Survivor-like games is because it's just a great, like, device for ideas. Like, it's so simple, but so easy to implement interesting takes on it.
My, persistent aren't we?
Oh my god. Oh, that really did a number on my crew. Oh god, that really hurt. Oh god. Let's get these men.
Your liege sent you to your death for his own amusement.
Oh dear god, I'm not gonna survive this.
I'll be back.
Damn! 10 minutes in, feeling sin. I unlocked the Woolly Boomer. But yeah, I could see this being a game you could sink a lot of time in. But there is another there's another game that I need to share with you guys. And this one is actually a really funny story alongside.
I expect you to last longer next time, especially when Dick is watching. Showing weakness in front of that sheep lover is unacceptable.
You called me lover? I'll do better. Lady, who was that man with the crown?
Just a petty, insignificant man who dared to oppose my will. In other words, someone you wouldn't want to become. Would you?
You definitely got under your skin.
I'd stop yapping if I were you. Unless you'd like me to gag you.
I'd like to see you try.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy it. No.
It'd be really funny if the game just ended there.
Something that must be earned. You've still got much more work to do, my minion.
There we go. So yeah. Very fun. I want to grab this.
Oh,
Yeah, there's all these little like
joys of health
upgrades.
regeneration. It's like getting a free extra life, but
Movement
without all the
speed.
respawn mechanics. I'll be dancing circles around my enemies before they even know what hit
Unlock
them.
a new outfit! Oh shit! I should have gone for that. Remember me saying I should play this other game, and now I'm just like, oh, but more. Like, what if I just upgrade everything?
The bigger, the better. More bodies to throw into the fray. I like the way you think. More undead peasants. Perfect. Who needs a social life when you've got a horde of zombies to keep you company?
I also like to use Reddit. Anyway, so that's Be My Horde, a game that is it out now? Let me double check. Let's watch the trailer for you. Even though you just watch me play it, like, I feel like I should play the trailer for you guys.
My tale isn't the stuff of bedtime stories for children seeking peaceful dreams. It's a fable shrouded in darkness.
It's blatantly
suffused
horny.
with blood,
Specifically for
agony,
mommy
and
vibes.
death. For I am Moriana, the necromancer. And I love it.
Like,
My
look how crazy it
adversary
can
is
get.
an
I didn't even
obstacle.
reach even
They're
close to that
nothing
kind of
but meat
potential.
I transform into my legion. And even if they occasionally find fortune's favor in my domain, death is just the beginning. I shall return, more formidable.
Yeah, as you
than
saw, I
ever.
was getting so many
Will
upgrades,
you
so like,
stand with me in this crusade,
yeah.
my faithful minion.
I'm looking forward to playing more of this. I even play some, like, just in my free time. This is just a good fucking game. Thank you again to the developers over at Polished Games. Or Polished Games. Just, this is so fun. And it is early access, $5. Buy this game. It's good. Let me drop the link. Wishlist it if you don't have the money. And now, for an entirely different vibe, and now, a story time. Imagine being It's Eggs Benedict, and you have a business email. You don't get a lot of emails, and then all of a sudden, you get an email about a random farming sim. I paid this game no mind. I responded to them, and I'm just like, hey, sorry for not getting back to your emails. I would be interested in showing off your game. And then I just never followed up on this. Then, all of a sudden, I see it at PAX, this game called Cornucopia. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I've heard of this game. They emailed me about getting a copy. So, I talked to the dev for a very long time, and he just straight up showed me on his phone a Steam key and said, here, take a photo of this, and you can play our game and show people. So we're gonna end stream with a cozy little farm sim. And honestly, like, this one looks pretty good. I like the 2.5 like aesthetic with it. Just a silly little farmer sim. Yeah, it's very charming. And I believe it's just like a husband and wife making this game. It's very, very simple. So we're gonna play it. I wonder if this is better with a controller or a mouse and keyboard. We'll find out. I never changed categories for the other game. I don't think. Already good vibes. Alright. Get in there. What's your name? We'll figure that out later. Birthday season. Oh, I see. You're choosing the... I'm a spring baby. Yeah, I like how there's like 3D to it. I wish I could give myself heterochromia. Name my farm? Wait, can I just type? Yes. Pepperidge Farm. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Wait, no, hold on. We're doing an old joke. State Farm. Which means my name is... Oh fuck, what was that joke even? State Farm and Jake. Jake from State Farm. Jake. Little mohawk. This is so fucking cute. Honestly, I kind of like the default hair. Oh, I can give it any color. Wow. Give it blue. Oh, I can change even the color hue of my clothes. White shirt. Daisy Dukes. That actually kind of fucks. Sonic shoes, here we go. Yeah, that's the stuff. Just bright red Sonic shoes. Actually, hold on. Maybe I should do this the other way around. Nope, that doesn't look right. Or if we had red hair with blue. I'm trying to give myself my color scheme. Oh, oops. Didn't realize I can do full skin color. Just red in the face. Alright. Oh, you can be chicken, cock, or baby. That's a fun way to do gender. I'm gonna go non-binary just because of that sound. It's really good. Prefer not to specify. It's real good. Real fucking good. Yeah, that looks good. Get the shoes of the right shade of blue, though. I haven't matched the hair. Alright. Oops. Oh! Setting for full screen's right there. Alright, let's go. There's something very funny about me still having a death counter and while playing a farming sim. Oh my. I can't believe it! They're frozen solid! How is this possible? Found them all the way down in the mines. Never seen anything like it. They could have been down there for decades. Or even centuries. This is incredible! Why is this my profile picture? Oh, it's unrelated? I don't know. Try shaking it. Did you see that? He just moved. Hard to believe, but it's true. Andre, you think you can thaw them out? Unfortunately, this is beyond my skill as a doctor. Rufus, you're gonna need to drive them to Avalanche Harbor Hospital, the next town. Andre, please tell my wife Rose that I won't be returning home tonight. Come on, time's ticking. Everyone, lend a hand here. Let me load this ice block onto the back of my truck. Don't worry, Rufus, it's surprisingly lighter than it looks. So we're frozen. We're cavemen. Emerging from the grip of the profound freeze, we now find ourselves revived in the hospital of a neighboring town. Doctor, it's not looking good. We must act, and fast. Wait, did you hear that? A heartbeat, faint but unmistakable. Hang on, there's still hope. Can you hear us? Wake up! We need you to fight for us. Don't give up. We're not ready to lose you yet. We just found you. We need to ask you, what was 1984 like? Ancient civilization. We did it! We're alive. Got fucking Timmy Turner ass hair. This is really cute. Oh darn. Looks like the roadblock. Now that you're feeling better, I may as well give you the tools so you can clear this rubble. They're in the back of my truck. You're going to have to do all the heavy labor. I'm not the spring chicken that I used to be. No need to worry, the doctor from Avalanche Harbor Hospital with their state-of-the-art facilities has declared you in prime health. No time to smell the roses, pick berries, or pick your nose. Let's get to work. Hotbar is like a handy shelf. Put your tools and things, and now backpack is like a storage space for all your stuff. Can I use controller? No. Ooh! There is. But it has on-screen that, so let's just go with mouse. So tab to cycle through my rows and scroll through the alt bar. Okay. Oh! I spotted a choo-choo chain, but I'm in the tutorial. But oh, that's cute. It's got like the Paper Mario thing. Or camera control. Let's clear out this roadblock, shall we? Backaxe breaks rocks, scythe eliminates weeds, hose for sleeping with your dad, axe will chop down trees, and watering can waters things. Fishing rod is fish. Understandable and enjoyable. How do I use tool? Hello? There we go. Oh, I gotta click on it. Okay. That's actually really satisfying. I unlocked a small leech. Delightful. Way to go! Jump back in the truck bed and let's hit the road. There's a dog in here! I love the dog. One second. Oh, another roadblock. This one looks like it's going to be a real toughie to get past. Oh no, we'll have to break out the big guns for this one. Time to break out the explosives! Quick, grab the bombs from the back of my truck. It's time to make some fireworks. Rufus, why do you have these? Bombs away! Bombs? I just fucking boom. Nice. Great job, and you just blew those rocks to smithereens. Our lovely town cornucopia is just down the road. Now hurry up and hop back into the truck bed so we can get moving again. I like how you can just jump. Cornucopia tutorial complete. This farm was once the pride and my dear friends of mine. I've been stewarding it ever since they moved on. Feel free to make yourself at home here until you get back on your feet. She's a fixer-upper for sure, but a little hard work never hurt anybody. I'll just keep you busy while you're waiting for your memory to return. Clean up the garden of all the weeds, logs, and stones. It'll be ready to grow some delicious vegetables. Just till the soil, sow the seeds, water, wait, and then harvest. Easy as pie. Speaking of pie, my wife Rose has baked us a blueberry one as a welcome gift. Here you go. Oh, and you can use that shipping bin to sell things. Our mailman Stanley will come by to pick up any outgoing deliveries every weekday at 6 p.m. sharp. One second. I've shit on your bed. I forgot my soda in the fridge. That hit the spot. I'll turn that into pee soon enough. I've been using your home to store my sodas since Rose doesn't approve of me drinking enough. I'll trust you'll keep that our little secret. From now on, the place is all yours. Just keep in mind, it never hurts to share a fizzy drink with an old man every now and again. Here, take this to spruce up your home. A small housewarming gift from me to you. There's a storage shed on the east side of your farm near town where you can store extra stuff. I left some supplies in there to help you out. Also, I'm entrusting you with $500. Consider it a seed money for your dreams. I don't need any handouts, old man. No, let's do, You're generous, but I got my star covered. Animal self-reliance. I definitely respect that. Did I just deny $500? I'm completely spent! I should come rest. You have a big day ahead of you. Woof. Munger! I love Munger. Look at him, he's so good. Don't forget to look after Munger. Oh, I can adjust the camera angle? Oh, that's actually very good. So I can, like... tilt? I feel like... Oh, there is a hotkey for it. So... that... shift scroll. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. I like that angle. Is there energy to be concerned about? I don't think there is. Oh no, there is. There's energy to concern about. They're the weeds. I've unlocked fireworks, apparently. That was a hardy bush. Yeah, I can feel this being a very addicting game. This has all the workings of a good cozy farm sim. Wait, the dog is talking to me? Hey there, friend. How about lending me a hand with this bulldog's water bowl? Okay. By the way, I've stashed some extra dog food in that slanted roof shed over on the east side of the farm. Handy spot for keeping overflowed items when you pack it up to the rafters. If you win me over with delicious treats from Harold's store, I might even let you inside my doggy bedroom and do some redecorating. Don't think about ignoring me. You might discover the shipping bin area turn into my regal restroom. Trust me, you don't want to be receiving that special kind of delivery. Okay, we just got threatened by our dog. Ooh. So, this is for storing stuff. Is there anything I need? Do I have any seeds? Dog food? Wild root? Hanging barn photo? There's the pie. And rooted seeds. Okay, so I can start farming a bit. I'm not sure what's going on with the soil, but each one's different. Actually, that had things on it. I should probably have read that. Did you get the giant thumbs up out of the way, please? Very poor clay. Okay. Oh, so there's actual, like, soil. Oh, or sandy clay. Whoa, that's actually neat. Fertilizer conditions are met. So you actually have to take care of your soil in this one. Very interesting. What happens if I plant it in, like, shitty fucking stuff? Oh, I'm all eepy. There is a health bar. Let's meet some of the town folk, now that I'm all exhausted. If your dog told me to pay attention to him, or he'll shit in my house, I'd probably be pretty attentive. I mean, yeah, to be fair. There's 15 town folks to meet. And there's one right now. She looks cute. Hey, Reese. Reese? 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 There you are. Oh, she's adorable. Nice to meet you, stranger. I'm Reese. Cool. Anything more to say? My father says my mother's hair was red as ruby. That's the sentence. I'm gonna go in this very stereotypical Japanese home. Who has the Gasha woman? Hello, Sakura. Welcome, stranger. I'm Sakura, the chef of the town's Japanese restaurant. Well, that was very straightforward. Oh, hello, what the hell was that? Hello? Alright, well, I can't seem to... Oh. My two daughters are the world to me. Kyoko dreams of becoming a geisha, and Kaho looks up to her in every way. Neat. I was trying to find the woman who just took a candid photo of me walking down the street. There's 17 romanceable dudes and 17 romanceable dudettes. Honestly, good. I like having options. Hello, Anastasia. Hello, stranger. I'm Anastasia. Just another horrid mom in the town. Harried. Sorry, harried. Not horrid. Is there anyone here? Oh. Certified cutie. Greetings, I'm Sierra. There's nothing I adore more than sweet air baking. Check out that bakery. I'm normal. Oh, dude. Is this Fionn? Hey, I'm Finn. I read that very wrong. You seem awesome. Got any extra candy? Don't be afraid to share. Here, have a pie. I can't wait to put this to good use. Thank you for your generosity. Don't know why that's the voice I gave him. Can't enter there. Oh, you again! Who keeps doing that? Well, hello. Well, hello there, stranger. I'm Camellia, your friendly neighborhood gardener. I noticed there's a lot of villagers, but they don't have a lot to say. It's sort of just like one-sentence blurbs. Which makes sense. And Penelope. Hello, it's lovely to see a new face around here. I'm Penelope. Don't be a stranger. My mom, Camellia, and I run the gardening shop. If you need any tips on plants or just want to chat, I'm here. Okay. I like her, she's cute. Anyone up here? Can't enter bedrooms without permission? What the hell kind of garbage is this? Greenhouse? Very nice. This game has very nice, like, environments. Kitty! Pickle! Meow. Nice. Can I jump on roofs? Because, like, there's a jump. I should be able to, like, use it to do things, right? Oh my god. Wait, hold on, I can parkour. Yeah, I'm on a roof! Imagine this is how I find out there's corn damage. What is this? Museum? You again! Stop that! Rude. Old mines. West goes to Junction. Is there a map? Oh my god! There's so much. There's so many people. Mr. Mochi! There's so many villagers. Go to the beach. Oh! Over time, you get more energy back. Oh, you can swim. Neat, I just broke someone's pottery. Who are you? Aerith? Hello there, I'm Lindsay. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Neat. You know, my dad's the mailman, Stanley. He knows everyone's in town. I can't tell if child or just, like, young looking. Hold on, is there a way to check? Because I imagine if she's of age, she is a candidate. Right? Is there a way to see that? She's 9? Yeah, okay. I had a feeling. She seemed young, but she also... There's so many candidates that there's only so many characters. Like, if there's 37 total candidates, I feel like there's going to be more characters who aren't romanceable. But no, there's going to be more characters that are romanceable than aren't. Hello, Crab. Can I say hello to you? No. Welcome to Fuji Seaside Supplies. I'm Mr. Fuji. The Master Baiter. Bait Master is a practice. You could say I'm a real pro at handling fish and bait around here. Let me get you started. You're not a real fisherman without a good rod and some bait. My granddaughter runs Kyoko's fish market. I keep her stocked with the freshest catches. And hey, if you're looking to make some extra coin, sell those fish in the shipping bin. It'll help support Kyoko's market and my daughter Sakura's Kiana. It's a win-win. What if all I catch is old boots? Old boots? Consider them a starter trophy. It just means you're warming up to the big catch. Running low on bait? You can come grab more here or dig up some worms with a hoe. Fish aren't too picky. They'll go for anything that wiggles. Take your rod from your hotbar, then move to the pool, then open your backpack and pop the bait in the bottom right slot. Even someone frozen for centuries could figure that out. Actually, that sounds like the most confusing way to set it up, but it's fine. They tutorialized it. Cast your line, snag a fish, and drop the bobbers in the minigame. Fish under the most bobbers is yours. Simple, right? Who knows, you might even pull up a treasure chest. And if you catch an old boot, be sure to let me know. I'm still missing a couple pairs. Good luck out there. Come back if you need more bait or want to swap fish stores. I got plenty. Some true, some... well, we'll have to find out. So now I can fish. Oh, that's an interesting mini-game. Hold on, I might actually like fishing if that's how fishing works. And then backpack, worms, slots. There we go. Whoop. What? There we go. That's actually really fucking fun. Holy shit. I get it now. There's something in the water there. Wade, thank you for the sub. How you doing, buddy? I really like fishing in this game. That is so fun. I feel like they knew just like how much people hated, or some people really disliked the Stardew fishing system, and they're like, all right, well, what if we just make it a different kind of minigame? Nothing skill, just some silly fucking, oh, what if we just fucking pachinko? Come on, I'm a fisherman now. I'm out of bait. This game is very cute. I'm suffering a frame rate issue right now. That's interesting. Feels like the game is running slower all of a sudden. There we go, okay. The game was running at half capacity for a sec. I think that's more of a my computer issue than anything else. Ooh, berries. My berries. Nice little town square area. Town square area, if you will. Deliver bell pepper for Fuji and earn $250. Okay, so that's cool. You have some quests you can do. I like that. Check out Simon's Savoirs. Fancy. Go in the bathroom. Occupado. Oh, I can buy food for money. Unfortunately, I'm poor, which is just sort of too real. I'm too poor to afford food. Can I play piano? No. I mean, it says I can, but clicking on it doesn't seem to do anything. Oh. Oh, it's late. Didn't even feel like nighttime. I just got a spotlight on me, so I thought things were getting fancy. So someone's about to show up and sing their undying love to me. The night doesn't look like night here. I feel like there needs to be more darkness, especially because there's a very nice bright light effect on these lampposts, but it's not noticeable enough because the rest of everything else isn't dark. I wonder if that's a setting I can do. How do I turn off shadows? Nope, that's as dark as it gets. I can increase the game speed? Interesting. Put that back to 100. Just seeing what else we got. Okay. My home. In sleep, food storage, cook, furniture arrangement. Oh, I love that. You can right click to convert furniture into a blueprint. Place the picked up furniture and rotate. Oh, can I fully customize this place? Hold on. I think I have a couple blueprints, didn't I? Yeah. So... yeah. Now we got a painting on the wall. That's actually dope. I love that. Like, just put this, if I wanted to, right by the bed. You know, sometimes you just gotta wake up, roll out of bed, and make yourself some breakfast. Sometimes, you know, bed needs to go right in the kitchen. The toaster? The toaster stays where it is. Alright, good night. I can't sleep without the kitchen. Alright. It is late, but this game, very cute. Like you said, Wade, I'm loving the, like, 2D, 3D environment look here. Very charming. I have not met all of the villagers yet, but each one has been very cute. There's a wizard! Get off my farm! Yikes. You should be nicer to strangers in big hats.
Oh, yeah!
And to think I came here to help you. I'm only joking. Oh, that's a relief. You really had me going. Well then, I can see you planted 6 seeds, a superb number. And they've sprouted quite nicely indeed. Oh, keep up the good work, and I'll be sure to keep an eye on your progress. Thank you, wizard. Go. Yeah, so I don't like the 2D aspect for when you go overhead. I feel like maybe should have you lean back a bit, but like other than that, like this is very charming looking. Stop taking photos of me, you fucking freak! Add food to this. Lest my dog shit in my house. There we go. There you go. Munger. Enjoy your food, Munger. He hates me. Don't have me on Steam. Any chance you'd be okay? Message me your Steam info so I can add you. Want to send me something on there? Sure. Honestly, I need to do a save in this game because it is late. I have showed off these games. They are all delightful. Do a little save sleep. No, can I just like save on the phone? No. Hope that didn't just make it the next day. I think it just did. Anyway. So that was Cornucopia. A very charming little farming sim. I'll probably play more of this at some point. It felt really good. But that was the Bentendo Direct. A lot of really cool games. I hope you guys liked it. If you have missed it, I will be uploading this to YouTube. And it'll be there for you guys to check out. I wanted to catalog this because I never signed up for a media badge for PAX. Because I couldn't prove that I've done this before. I did this every year I went, and I just never kept it. So, let me give you my Steam stuff after stream, Wade. In the meantime, let's see who we can go bother. Ah, I know just the person. So I did a Bentendo Direct. Captain Coco Charms is doing a Nintendo Switch Fundathon right now. And I feel like that's just the perfect transition. So let's go support Captain Coco in their dreams of owning a Nintendo Switch. I also feel like they just might enjoy hearing about a Bentendo Direct. Yeah, it's a natural progression. It feels right. I feel like they'll be interested to hear about what I maybe saw at PAX or whatever. And yeah, so thank you guys for coming. I hope you all saw some cool games. I hope you added some stuff to your wish list to help support the developers. And I will see you all later. Have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Raid message. I need to... should probably do like a unique raid message, shouldn't I, huh? What if we just did like Nintendo raid? That's dumb. You know what? We're going for it. Oh, raid's happening. I couldn't. Ah, fuck.